Good morning.
Good
Hello.
morning. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Luna. Hi, Dadbot. How is everyone this morning? I hope you're all doing well. I am ready for some more Phoenix Wright. Why is the game quiet all of a sudden?
Why is the game quiet all of a sudden? All
Yeah.
of a sudden?
Yeah, it's bad. It's fine. Morning. It's 5:30 p.m. Oh my god. Bed rotting for another 30 minutes sounds really great. Grocery shopping and then cooking. Nice. I'm doing all right. I'm ready for some more Phoenix Wright. Hopefully we're better at it this week than we were last week. Hopefully things make a little more sense this week than they did last week.
I don't know. I don't know how much we can blame on ourselves.
The game sometimes doesn't make sense. Hi, Dran! What's up? How's it going? PC was acting up. Well, I'm glad you and your dad were able to get it fixed. You're so nice, Johnny. Thank you for offering to do that. That's so sweet
Yes,
of you.
welcome in everyone. Quite the crowd right now. Johnny, Dran, Luna, Dadbod. This is quite the crowd for the morning.
Yeah, usually it's us and Luna. So I'm glad to have everyone else here.
Luna.
Yeah, we're moving on with oh, the game is quiet on my stream. Let me try and figure that out. Let's see if I can make it louder on Discord.
Hi, I'm Bart. Who the hell are you?
Thank you for the head pat, Dran. Okay, it's as loud as it will go on my...
I turned it up on my end.
Yeah, it's as loud as it will go both in OBS and on Discord. So hopefully it's not too quiet. If it is, feel free to switch over to JJ's stream where it might be a little bit louder. Yes, you can curse. That's fine. Alright, let's get started.
You've never seen actual gameplay of this?
We'll get
Sunny,
ready.
have you ever seen that I actually love you?
Have you ever seen that I actually love you?
Wow.
Have all of y'all seen that we love each other? Isn't that crazy? There's a lot of love going on here. Your headphones had the audio down. That would make a lot of sense, Luna. That would make a lot of sense. Try to be rude, but who the hell? This is JJ. This is my spouse. Every Sunday, we play Phoenix Wright together, and we call it Spouse Sunday. Cause we're married and we love to play games together. The squid being, indeed. The squid being.
Hello.
It's so cute. Yeah, I mean, it's good for us. You know, we spend time together, try to solve the case, and sometimes JJ crashes out, and it's very funny for the rest of us. It's frustrating for JJ, but it's funny for the rest of us. Are we ready to go?
I am.
Let's do it. So we're in the middle of this case where Maya was kidnapped. We still don't know what happened to her, and we have a
Thanks for
killer.
following, Dadbod.
Huh, what?
I said thanks for following,
Oh,
Dadbod.
Dadbot followed you. Nice.
Okay, I gotta draw Sunny as Maya Fey.
Oh.
Good morning, Rin.
Hi, Rin. What's up? How's it going? Oh gosh, if all of you new friends like me, you should also check out Rin. She's my VTuber sister. Oh my god, that's a lot of emotes, Johnny. You got gifted some subs. I like to show off emotes when I get gifted subs too. But yeah, Rin Brittany's another really cool VTuber. She's my VTuber sister. She's awesome. One redeem for, yeah. Now you can do it. Now you can do. We'll have JJ as Phoenix and.
What's my Twitch? I mean, it should be listed in the shared chat, but. Grr, how did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, it's the judge. I thought it might have been, Von Karma.
What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Yeah, it's the sequence from the beginning. I actually thought something was broken. I've had this dream before. Okay. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Ugh. March 23rd. Great. Sorry, I'm writing something down. I don't want to lose my redeems.
Yes, JJ right now is doing some drawing as a redeem for 100 followers.
Hello, this is Phoenix, right? Did you know I'm an attorney? You don't look so well, dude. This is a phone call. How can you fucking see me? Oh. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? He's here, that's how.
Buddy.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
Yeah, because she'll be,
dead. She'll be dead.
No, it's the other way. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Maya.
Phoenix. Phoenix.
Mia. Maya. Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Or is there?
That accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal.
Oh no!
Don't you! I'm really sorry.
This is why caller ID was invented.
Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after a killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Oh shoot. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. I have to wonder, with the channeling technique, I don't remember what it's called, but it's the technique that both Pearl and Maya can do. What if you channeled someone who was, like, missing a limb?
Ooh. That is interesting.
Terrain? Like, what if you channeled someone who was missing a limb? Or, like, what if the person who did the channeling was missing a limb? Would it just not be compatible? Or, like, what would happen? That's a curiosity.
Well, I know, like, since your body, like, morphs into it, maybe it would take that into account of, like, the morphing factor.
I'm curious.
Like
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
I can imagine the amount of people saying would with that particular scene of Andrew with that guy.
I mean, everyone says would of Andrews anyway. Like, every time she's on screen before, Luna was saying hot lady alert.
Assassin, you say?
Rin also would. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on Guard. See? You're so right, Dran. Everyone agrees.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time.
For once, Phoenix knows what's going on.
So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
This is good.
Underpaid.
Thank you for the bees, Maud. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. And what is your relation to the defendant? we're hanging out. We're having some fun with some Phoenix. Hi, Herman.
I'm odd.
Herman just came over too, so it's an even better day.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Thank you for the hydrate. And
So, Dran.
Yes.
It would be crazy if in a hypothetical new Super Smash Bros. Game they decided to include Phoenix in the game, and the way it's presented is similar to Ace Attorney. It's funny you say that because Phoenix Wright is playable in Marvel vs. Capcom. He is a playable fighter with Maya as an assist.
We've had
He
this
is
conversation
playable.
before with, I think, Cox.
Yeah, he is a playable fighter.
Thank you for hydrating me, Mud. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room.
Oh, okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Good morning,
Hi,
Shark.
Shark. Matt was
Having a
standing
great
there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Thank you for the hydrate, Shark.
If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
How's the Crash Out Court Simulator? Uncrashed out.
So far.
Oh, you know he's in that game. You just think it'd be interesting to see. You can imagine how many memes it would be made about it being both Marvel vs. Capcom and Super Smash Bros. Well, isn't Mega Man in Marvel vs. Capcom and Smash Bros?
That's true. That's a fact.
I mean, it is the American cover art joke Mega Man, but he is Mega Man.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Isn't Ryu in both? He's not a Marvel or a Capcom character. What are you talking about?
Mr. Rin says, yes, that's right, and that's a good point. To what? To what Dran said?
To Mega Man.
Oh, to Mega Man. Got it.
Huh?
Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix?
Rin, I'm joking.
But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge in head first, right?
The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother of sort, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Oh no.
Every time?
Woo! Powers. Yes, indeed. Woo powers, Luna. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time.
Hi,
Morning,
Gormand.
Gormand. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
So you went to the defendant's room and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
Do not worry, sir. I will give a stern talking to my boyfriend on the other side of the court at a later time. Indeed.
Did I already mention that I installed some Phoenix Wright game on my 3DS, but couldn't solve anything myself? What game? But sorry you couldn't solve it on your own, Gormand.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. The Trilogy Collection is on the 3DS. Well, Gormand installed some Phoenix Wright game, so it might not be the 3DS title. You feel so dumb, TBH, because you remember you solved something when you were like 15 and you were really interested in? Ah. Well, if you're picking up in the middle of a case you've already started playing, you might want to start over. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know?
It was the 3DS collection? Nice.
Okay. Most Ace Attorney games are on the 3DS, technically. They are DS titles, so yeah. It was the first one since that Maya's sister was there. Oh, okay. As herself, not being channeled, I assume. Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Mia. Yep. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them?
You can yell objection into the microphone on the DS version. It's pretty cool. Not more than a minute or two, I think.
But we can be bees.
Are you just objecting, Shark, or are you actually objecting to something I said, or are you just yelling the objection because you can?
So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
We can, in fact, be bees, Shark. Your objection is upheld. You can yell objection or hold it and it recognizes your voice. That's awesome. Your mic is broken, Gormand? No! Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya's making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay. We need to... We've pressed on everything, so we need to figure out what is the contradiction or discrepancy in the story. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay. That's true.
But we don't remember him getting up to leave.
Yeah, but what do we have to present to the contrary?
It's true.
What is the contrary? I think you need to think about this from an evidence-based perspective, because that is the only thing that matters.
The 16 is a 91? I think it's a 16.
Please? What is Rin, please?
Please?
I have a question about the menu, please.
Why please?
Shark, no. Oh, okay.
I don't get it. I'm lost.
Like the DL6 incident?
Oh, yeah. But I think it's a 16.
Or the SL9, whatever it is.
Got confused with
Yeah.
6-1. Oh. 6-1.
Okay. Probably none of these. The stuffed bear was not mentioned in the testimony. Credit card receipt. This is a transaction for the bear. Celeste photo. Nope.
Let's think. Guess with me, I couldn't make them wait. That's us. We don't remember him getting up. Maybe it's one of our profiles?
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
It's just a
I
thought.
disagree. I disagree. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
LG? Oh god, we're getting insane over here. With all these upside downs, backwards. No idea, and you played this game 3 times more. Great. We're gonna do awesome then.
There's a part of me that's like, wait, did they want us to present the John Doe profile? But that doesn't make any sense. We only know that that is the killer because of metatextual knowledge.
Right.
Nothing about what Phoenix knows would be... Thanks for Liquor Mod. That would be a strange leap and bound to make. Because the profile as it's presented is that that is John Doe, not the killer. But I guess we do know that that's his butler?
Yeah.
Objection!
No, it's not this. Okay.
Do we have to press and then present something?
We have pressed on everything.
Right, but in any of the presses, do we have to present something?
You only are allowed to present something during a press when it prompts you to.
Okay.
You can't just arbitrarily present something in the middle of someone.
I'm
Being
just asking. You wish. I wish too, bud. I also wish.
Wait, I had to press twice on this? God
Oh.
damn it.
Oh, interesting. You got a pound of strawberries for $1? I don't want strawberries.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. I had to press this twice?
Interesting. Interesting.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Alright, Baker.
Hi, Baker. Good morning. Hey, Rin. You should, fax me some of those strawberries. I'll get my fax machine in order. Would you fax me some strawberries? Yes, Your Honor. How are you doing that, Shark?
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Oh, it's okay. I understand. I'm just dumb. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? That gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
Ahem, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
Can't age
No,
discriminate.
that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches.
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at On Guard's house.
He's an
He was
assassin,
that
Baker.
butler.
He's an assassin. He was definitely paying the assassin, and that's what the quote-unquote tip was.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with... So we do know that's the killer. He put that together.
Yeah.
He's placed that the killer voice and John Doe. Why did it not update in the court record then?
Good question. That's okay, Baker. That's okay.
If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Say that a little louder, Mia.
Not much of a stretch, honestly.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor?
Not that dumb.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Can you, do it again and ask about the tip?
Yeah. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. On Guard's tip?
Just the tip.
Do you know that there's a swordfish in Donkey Kong Country? There are like several animal companions you can control / be. Ranby, the rhino. I don't remember what the emu's name is, or ostrich, but there's a swordfish named On Guard.
Oh yeah. I played Donkey Kong Country 2.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. All the homies hate Ramby? What?
Why? Why?
A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection, wait and see.
Objection to what?
Relevancy to the case.
I mean, I would...
He's allowed to pick... You want to wait and see? Okay. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really on?
So supposing that a roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw...
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card of Shelley the Killer, left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain the person this witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. De Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Hey, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side.
Wow. So funny. Har har har.
Ha 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 ha.
This is no laughing matter.
This time, I was in the hall because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Who would remember that?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
Exactly. If you don't expect anything to happen, why would you remember the details? That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Exactly, Luna, exactly.
The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Wait. Did Matt have any flowers on his side?
He had like 2 things of flowers.
Okay. I'm only thinking back to the image of the butler and Matt talking. There were flowers in the background in that picture. But that's not a contradiction or anything. I was just confused. Unless the bellboy is a twin.
A twin
Wait.
who also was cut down the middle of his face.
They gave the left half to one of them and then the right half to the other.
Wow. They exchanged faces. Exactly. Oh my god. This is getting crazier and crazier.
It's a real gift of the Magi situation.
So they can be identical. Oh my god.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Wait, then it wasn't Stitchmas. So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Try to pull a fast one. Because he left the juice. He left the juice. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't.
You could have just dropped off the tray. Good lord. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Even if they just dropped off the tray, they should have another tray ready to go. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could please amend your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious what we need to do here.
Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, it's pretty obvious what we have to do here.
Yeah.
My attorney badge!
Clearly.
Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and oh, okay, we're gonna make fun of someone who has stitches. We're gonna just assume they're a murderer? Alright, I see how it is.
This is the same thing that happened when he got accused of being a murderer. They're like, he's really scary looking. He has to be the murderer. He looks so scary.
It's so funny because it's true. He is the killer. But technically, the assumption is baseless.
Yeah.
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Stitch-spicious. See, humanity has learned nothing.
There's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Oh!
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
I got sneezes in me. Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
With him. Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
I insisted that I had nothing to do with the murder. And they said, wait, then why are you standing over the dead body? Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-hand-ed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. What a sick freak! Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. Oh, okay.
Evil. Truly.
All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Throw him in jail and lock away the key. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. No, he was not allowed to finish his testimony.
It's true.
Ugh, boy, does this make this bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
Are we talking about balls?
They're men. What else are they
I
going to
wish
talk
I
about?
could. I wish I could do the Barbie movie balls sound effect. Balls. Wait, it has like an echo to it.
The Rapunzel one, or whatever.
Whatever it is. Curtis Connor plays it in his videos every time anyone says balls.
Yeah.
I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. What a gaudy suit. Why the fuck is he still wearing the suit?
They didn't want to get his old sprites back into this game for some reason.
What do you, like, literally, what do you mean? They still have the old sprites. Why is he still
They didn't want
wearing
to put him in this game for some reason. I don't know.
Why are you saying they didn't want to put him in this game? It's in the game. It is in the game.
When was he wearing it earlier?
This is one piece of software. It's one. It's in the
One.
game. I hate old sprites. They always lose their carbonation.
It wasn't carbonated enough.
+2. It's made of more than one, though. That's not how... I can't believe this is the thing that I'm crashing out over. After leaving Quan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Quan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky, spy-like... I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
Hold it!
I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably move on to a different topic. What? I thought it was... Okay. Why is there a non-option? Why is there a non-option? So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. You always pick the non-option? Buttery non. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say.
Alright.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so he gave the person inside the room the thing.
Sunny side up?
Sunny side of what?
Hold it! She's on my side now. It took me a second, but she's on my side of the stream now. So it's sunny side is up. She's on the sunny side now.
I see.
Took me a second.
He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
That means the killer has arms.
That's crazy.
That explains everything. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Aha! Aha! The teddy bear.
Is that made out of wood?
Yeah.
It is wood. Okay. Well, just because we have what it looks like, I don't know that we should actually present it. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
I mean, the only thing that we have that's a wooden statue.
Yep.
He's the figurine. We can't, like, lie and say it's something else. Unless... Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On-Guard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? Ugh, I do. After that, I went to the bathroom, then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Kwan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Talk about a lose-lose situation.
Objection!
It's so strange. Why does he say objection? Because he's not objecting. He's like, did you mean this?
What if the killer was
What if the
abducted
killer
by
was abducted
aliens?
by aliens. It's just like my anime.
What if the twins are aliens? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
Was it Phoenix?
What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What if the twins are twins?
What if?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear itself, Powers' testimony. We can get this wrong. It's not like we get to choose. I'm confused. Did... Yeah. There's a question. There's a question to the person who received the bear. Matt On Guard was arrested after the killing happened. Was he arrested that night? I think so. Right?
I mean, yeah, all of this took place at night.
The arrest happened at night, though, is the important thing. So then how could Matt have possibly brought the bear to his house? And the killer couldn't have done it. The bellboy couldn't have done it because he gave it away. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah!
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. Alright, okay, it's the arm of the Nickel Samurai. We're really gonna do this shit for the fucking 100th time? You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
Cape Mask Rose.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
Cape, the Silk Hat, the White Rose. Oh, I didn't read that. And as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
The person who took the bear was the Nickel Samurai. It's so frustrating because it feels like we've tossed out the fact that Adrian Andrews wore... Whatever.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help!
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to a...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Howard's testimony, we already did this. I'm kind of pissed off that that wasn't the answer. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested, thank you, at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise,
This is what I've been saying.
for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Whew, disaster diverted.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself.
But the testimony just said that he gave the bear to the Nickel Samurai.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Welcome back, Luna. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding.
This is bullshit.
You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? What am I going to raise an objection to?
Yeah, but I mean, can we let him do the verdict?
I will now announce my verdict.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. What if I did a little dance?
The truth wins. It always does. It always comes.
Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it is possible this is also the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Is that all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
So... there's a part of me that wants to present this, but I feel like we're supposed to put the blame on Adrian Andrews.
Yeah. We're supposed to present her, profile, probably.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Oh! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Spoiler alert, it couldn't have been because she hadn't found the body yet.
Spoiler alert.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall
You are
yesterday's
too far away from the microphone now.
I leaned forward. What do you mean?
You leaned forward, and then when you leaned back, you're simply too far away from the microphone.
I'm at my normal spot.
It was so quiet.
The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Has it fixed itself?
You're still a little quiet.
I'm speaking at the same volume I was before. I don't know what to say.
Okay, as long as everyone else can hear you fine. I don't care.
That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap. Hi, Norman.
Hi, Norman!
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell Angard did it.
I can't believe they'd do this. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. It's to save Maya. It's to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is the one fight I can't give up on.
Oh, Norman, it was the, canister purge valve. That's what was wrong with my car.
Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ha ha ha! Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought, in your desperation, you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I mean, you actually have to in this court system. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick?
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. Willie's strong power suddenly called her away.
Really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew. That's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time.
We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
Oh, you're going for VIP, Norman? It's suspensive.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hopes for naught?
Thank you for the hydrate. The ringtone goes hard. Nice.
Tent? Huh? A tent? Oh, this is probably Mia.
I could see a circus tent.
Mia!
Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Oh god, that did not come through at all.
Not the very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay. What else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
It had a small window.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Yeah, that's a lot of good information, for sure.
Why are you typing in all caps, Shark? Gumshoe, please hurry.
He's yelling. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just had to make this trial last a little longer.
I got you,
It seemed
Shark.
fitting for the moment. Alright, let's pause here. Okay,
Okie doke.
and then we'll continue when we come back.
A widow wake.
Alright.
BRB? Was dragged back to hell for a bit? What do you mean, Luna? Did you bump
Court
your...
will now
Oh,
reconvene.
okay, we're talking. That's what it was. I couldn't hear you for a second, but you were moving. Stop being in hell. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client.
What's Herman doing?
What's Herman doing? He's taking a nap on the couch. He's a little croissant. But it's warm here. I don't know if that's a perk. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright?
Why does she...
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
One Piece? The One Piece?
One Piece mentioned. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. One Piece? No, Piece isn't here. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
Oh my god.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from a friend when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Thank you for the posture check,
The
Timber.
two of you, huh?
Ugh, straighten up.
Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright. I think even you have to come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box.
Mmm.
Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next. And that is, what is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
Well, why would we guess? Just look at it.
It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
Yes, it is the suicide note, Rin. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Legasp.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by Jjsquidbeard. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by En Garde. About being engaged to Corrida and En Garde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. So we don't actually get to see the note?
I
Alright.
guess not.
And that's all that Miss Inmax had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. En Garde.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes? On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Madame Garde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Norman, thank you for the bits! You're always so generous. So many bits. Nom 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 nom. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Found inside the figurine, it tells of En Garde's horrible misdeeds.
En Garde's fault that someone killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from her to be like that. How terrible. What a selfish person. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Jjsquidbeard's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed that note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I No, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which of these should I pursue?
I'm scared.
So... I feel like we've talked up and down about the figurine.
Okay.
So I question the value in looking at it more. You know?
Sure.
Whereas we haven't talked about the suicide note. I do question the validity of the note, for instance.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Sorry, there's a really loud honk outside.
I also heard that.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Oh.
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Despair?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Dat bear?
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. Luna's sleeper agent word, she's been activated. This type of camera is commonly used as a mean of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard.
Order. Order. Ahem. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper?
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Hungar's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter with that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Shh, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Yes.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth was very close to putting a lid on this case. But his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
How long is it going to take to find a tent with a window and a mailbox in a 300-foot radius? So you're looking for...
Okay, the tent. You're not actually looking for the tent.
Right, you're looking for an office building with a small window and a mailbox in a 300-foot radius of a tent. There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into one item when you had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? What the fuck is she talking about?
Something he needed to look into further. Still needs to be looked at. What haven't we thought of?
Is it the fact that the bear puzzle still exists?
No, I don't think so. Can we look at the people? Figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at. Maybe... it's not Lotta. Maybe who shot Francisco?
Is that relevant? I mean, we know it's relevant.
I mean,
How
it's
is that
something we
relevant?
haven't looked at, but I don't know. That's a guess.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor.
Is it?
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
So, going through stuff. We've already thoroughly gone through the crime scene photo. I feel like there's not something we're missing with that. The button, I don't think there's anything we're missing with that. We figured out where the suicide note was. I don't know if that's relevant, but maybe. Autopsy report strangled and then stabbed. I don't know. Maybe? We've already gone through that plenty. Gone through that plenty. Gone through the card enough. We've gone through the camera. Transmitter, I don't think it would be that. Or the bear, we kind of did all of the stuff with the bear and the credit card. I mean, we used that already too. Them saying this piece of evidence makes me think it's not a profile, but then again, this game fakes out all the time. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is it the fact that the bear statue still exists? The bear figurine still exists?
Why does that matter?
He wanted to destroy it!
I mean, Adrian wanted to destroy the suicide note, but no one else has talked about wanting to destroy the suicide note.
Why would Matt want it to still exist? Is it the photo? Did you know that I'm an attorney?
I have a badge. Did you know?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed.
Of Phoenix Wright's head?
But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Whoops.
There you go. What did you
Mr. Wright.
present?
Why do you not pay attention when I present something?
Because I'm thinking, and I'm...
Presented the photo.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Here, there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. A glossy photo. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. An article from the tabloid Gossipland. Map of the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Guitar case empty. There is some water, but only on the top of the lid. Bears Corita's fingerprints. Wine glass found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrew's fingerprints. Crime photo. Photo of Juan Corita's murder scene. Shaman Ninja Button was ripped from his costume and was covered in Corita's blood found on guard's Hakama. Suicide report. Was her suicide note hidden? Shock from Celeste impacts his suicide. Time of death, 8:15 p.m. Cause, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Knife bears the victim's blood and on-guard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. Lada's photo, taken in the hallway right after the murder. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it.
So, all of these pieces of evidence that were before, I think we've gone through pretty thoroughly. Is there a way to look closer at the photo of her, or no? We can't, like, zoom in on it or anything? Like,
If you can look further at something, it says check.
where does it say check?
If you can look further at something, it says check.
Oh, A, okay. In the corner, in the lower right corner. Got it. So I do think it might be a newer piece of evidence when we haven't gone through quite as thoroughly, but I don't think it's the bear figurine, because I think we kind of solved that one. I think that one's been gone through thoroughly. But maybe it's the photo or the suicide note.
It can't be the photo.
Okay.
We already presented it. It's not the photo.
Okay. Then maybe it's a suicide note. Thank you for Roxo Bunny.
Hi, Bunny.
That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note. Okay, so we are calling into question the legitimacy of the note, even though I tried to do this earlier, and the game was like, let's bark up a totally different tree. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Interesting.
Oh,
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to even be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard.
I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defendant stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's his lawyer trying to buy more time.
Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? Who's with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh,
What is it?
let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. What was that? What the fuck was that?
The audience chanting guilty is so crazy. You're right.
The phone fucking PNG... Not PNG, JPEG. It wasn't transparent. It's even better in the original DS version? What do you
That was
mean?
really funny.
Mr. Edgeworth, please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
You actually see the phone going from left to right, rather than it just appearing. Oh my God. Please wait, Your Honor.
We're...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
Not realistically. I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. The prosecution's request. This court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Guess what? Is it chicken butt, or is it that you think we're cool? Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
To kill her. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
It's always one of those two things, Norman. It's always one of the two. Report.
Huh, is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident. He was rushed to get away.
Few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, well, I thought you would ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. Well, you can't have negative wages.
He has to pay the police.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece. One Piece mention.
I'm on a mission now, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Jesus Christ.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
I am not a detective anymore, so I have no choice but to be a criminal. It's true. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Bro, did he just get shot?
What happened?
Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking?
He's running red lights, so, you know, not surprising.
We've got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. Why would we want something conclusive? I thought we were stalling.
Yeah, this part of the trial doesn't really make sense. Present the bear. Why? So we can proceed with the trial. Why?
Stalling for Gumshoe. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't in a police car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way.
No, we know who did the murder. We just have to stall because he has Maya, and he will hurt her if we don't comply. What? How?
Like, there isn't a piece of evidence for the. It's Francisca.
Oh yeah, Francisca has a bug on him, doesn't she? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Gumshoe, it's all your fault again. Poor guy.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Oh, okay, you can. What are you talking about? I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. To be continued. Do you want to take a little breaky?
Yep. Alright, we'll be right back, folks.
BRB? know if I like this question, Rin. I don't know if I like this question. Considering I'm probably the dumber one, I'm gonna go with I'm Phoenix.
Welcome back.
But, I don't know if I like the question.
Welcome back.
Hello. I'm, putting some lemon curd on some ginger snap cookies because I'm hungry. And I want a snack.
Walks up to couple. All right, so which one of you has expertise in insight and the other has expertise in deception? This is important. I need to write my personality quiz.
What?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
A personality quiz on us?
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Hi, Silent.
Yes, Your Honor.
Which
Hi,
Rinfination
Silent.
member are you? Okay, okay. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. JJ's more
What's
right
wrong with
and
that
I'm
for?
more edge? Really? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered the suicide note is a forgery.
Okay.
Definitely a real quiz and not an excuse. Which one of you attracts the attention of more old women than the other?
God, I hope that's me. God, I hope it's me.
I mean, I interact with the public more often because of my job. So just by
What is
default, I would
Your
say.
Honor, Your Honor. Objection! Objection!
I would say by default I do, because my job is interacting with the public, and I spend more time with elderly women.
I mean elderly women. You're just repeating yourself, Rin. What are you talking about? What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Also, did you not catch that it was a forgery?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Why do I hope that people love me? Why do I hope that people are interested in me and think I'm cool? What do you mean, Rin?
Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a detailed analysis, however.
You want old bags after you?
It appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida.
Well, well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all.
Rin, you said two different things. Attracts the attention of more older women, and now you're saying old bag. Those are two different things.
She never wrote anything about On God. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What evidence do we have? How would he know that it was fake? The camera? The camera?
None of us knew it was fake. We sent it off to buy time. That's so true. The photo. The photo.
The photo?
She signed it. The photo that we found in his house.
What?
That would have her handwriting on it.
Yes, but he didn't know that it was... He wouldn't have been able to read it without opening up the thing first.
That's what I think.
Alright, I'll present the photo. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to... Okay, it's not the photo. It's not the photo. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to have not known it was a fake. This is not a part of the testimony. But the camera is.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. What is happening? What do you mean, Ren?
So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. I think something that pisses me off in this... Is this the case that everyone loves? I don't love it. The twist was very... I didn't love the twist. I think I like the idea of the twist in concept, and other games have done "you're actually guilty" before, and it has been one of my favorites, but I take issue with the twist in this one. But something that frustrates me in this game is that, like, when we talk about certain things, it's just like, it's a fact. It's a fact. Like, I think there's two potential realities here. One, the victim was spying and therefore knew about both the note being fake and knew about the note. Or the victim didn't know at all. We're just assuming that he did. The twist that's happening right now, the twist that Matt On Guard is the killer. That twist. Where, like, he was presented to have, like, a goblet and, like, a scar on his face. And, like, be comically evil. That's what I was upset with.
Because as we all know, if you're evil, you have to have some sort of physical disfigurement. I mean, he hired the killer, so he is guilty of conspiracy to commit murder. Nobody has a twin!
You have a twin, too?
Nobody has a twin!
Start digging in your butt. He is an actor. Oh boy, I can't wait till the next case where we get to Will Powers, who's secretly been the mastermind villain this whole time. I mean, Will Powers is an actor too. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor.
Also, just because this was a fake suicide note doesn't mean that Matt On Guard wouldn't have wanted it, because he was going to read it out loud. And that would have still hurt his reputation.
Right.
Twinnable?
Twinning. It's not as if Matt On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
What me? Me? That's my name.
Order.
Part of us in matching
Order.
outfits?
Order.
I'm getting on VGen right now.
Can you please save your money?
Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
As you figured.
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence...
We'll have to prove it through seance.
then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
The witnesses tend to get a little quirky at night. Edgeworth is stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of... who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit the murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's,
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley DeKiller.
Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait! Shelley DeKiller?
He wouldn't voluntarily testify.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness's stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Norman says, at night.
At night.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation.
What?
Crazy. Very good, sir.
What the fuck?
There's a radio.
Oh my god, it was Shark all along.
Holy shit, Shark was the murderer. I can't believe it. The killer's just a walkie-talkie. It's even got a line down the middle like his face. You're so right. Oh my god.
I mean, that's what I was trying to look at.
It was me.
Well,
Ha 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 ha. And the dial on the right, like the monocle.
Yeah.
Crazy. Shark did it. Shark did it all along. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Is there a person inside this box?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. De Killer will testify to the court. It's Shark! He's on the radio! He's the radio!
This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. De Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof you are in fact Shelly De Killer. Shark, you're in your radio? He's been in there the whole time. I understand. Please wait a second.
Let me kill someone.
Let me murder them and drop them right there for you. I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya.
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. Thank you for the hydrate mod.
Just like Cress is in your router, Shark is in your radio.
Defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly De Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. Oh yeah, Cress is in everyone's router mod. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what was that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I didn't kill Mr. Corrida.
Well,
now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly De Killer. What is he going to say?
Oh, you're working out,
very
Mod?
strange.
Oh my goodness. Working out is hard. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
This is literally... I mean, it's not, they're, like, warping the perspective of the image here, but the way the radio talks is the exact way that I animated my Fuji versions of you, me, Rin, and like the shark knockoffs. The Game Boy, the Squidgear, the TV, the calculator. The way the radio here moves.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Everything hurts but no pains, no gains? Ugh, yeah. Unfortunately, no pains, no gains.
Monsieur the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's true. It's true. If it hurts today, it's gonna hurt more tomorrow, unfortunately. Would you rather kill with the Killer or edge with Edgeworth? I don't want to kill, so based solely on that, I will go with Edgeworth.
I don't like this.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client.
I don't really care about this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
It's so important. If it's so important to him, why would he share the name? Exactly. Exactly.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
So, something pisses me off here. This is like a game design, like, cohesion issue I have. All of the radio phone call lines are presented in green text. But also, when people have their court testimony read back, like when we can press against it, it's also green. That is like... Unless we're supposed to understand that when the court testimony is like being reprocessed, it's green, wouldn't it make more sense to have like a different color be used for like the radio and phone calls? But right now, something's being said.
And you have to press on it.
No, I can't press right now. Because this is being said in the middle of the testimony. I'm just saying, I take issue with that. Sorry, go on. It's just game dialogue, don't overanalyze it. But this happens in Balatro too! I think color cohesion makes for better game design.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. White.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner.
So I don't want to go through this right now, but in Balatro, there's, like, theming with the cards. So if a card has blue on it, a lot of the blue cards give you chips, and a lot of the red cards give you malt. But there are just, like, a ton of cards that will use blue and red in contradictory ways, to an extent that doesn't even make sense. I can't pull up visual examples right now, but if you actually care, I'll show you later.
The blue cards are negates and the red cards do burn damage.
Just a joke.
In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Thank you, Ren. If too many people knew my face, it would become quite troublesome.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly.
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Blue cards clearly recover SP, and red cards recover HP. Thank you for lurking, Mod.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
What?
Interesting.
What?
And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
Threatening the judge.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ugh, that egomaniacal, maniacal.
Originally, it was going to be revealed that, in a later game, that the killer was actually dead the entire time, being channeled. This was deemed as not a good twist, and not as interesting as what ended up happening with said later case, so non-canon. Okay. That's interesting, though. It is not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name of the killer. Okay, so we don't need to press on everything. There's something our first mistake to assassin. Nothing is more important than the client. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Why does the game do this? Like, it doesn't feel like we need to present anything here. There's nothing wouldn't contradict. I feel like it wants us to show that we understand, not contradicting anything that he says. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. So, like, the card? Isn't there anything you can do on the pressing? No? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I pressed on everything. I pressed on everything. Just between you and your client? Okay. Okay, another double press? Despite the testimony not changes? You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
I don't like this. I don't like when the press happens multiple times, but the testimony doesn't change. I don't like that. And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
You have no trust relation with a client who can't understand the assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This is like Earthbound dialogue. Just, you have to keep talking to the same NPC over and over again, even if it doesn't make sense. This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I am afraid we cannot proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent.
Wait. Matt on guard definitely hired the killer as his assassin. Is with what the killer has said that the client tried to step in? Rin, why are you saying yell into your mic? Why are you saying that? Why did she say that?
Oh.
Right. If you're answering Luna. Okay. Is it possible that both of them hired the killer to kill Juan Corrida?
Both of who?
Both Matt and Adrian Andrews.
That'd
Is
be an
it
interesting
possible?
twist.
And therefore they would both be guilty and not know the other one was also guilty? So that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames is another worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. Da 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 da. I don't understand my logic. Okay. we have to press on everything again? Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. I've already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Like, technically, this is true for Matt. Like, Matt hired the killer to kill... What if the client hired the killer to hire the killer to kill him?
Interesting idea.
What if the killer hired himself? Now, okay. This is new. Can you read it?
Nelson, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree?
Hold it!
What is it?
No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? The person's name is... Adrien Andrews.
First of all, that radio's huge.
It's large.
I thought it was just a matter of, like, perspective or something weird, but this image, like, reinforces how huge it is. It's like the size of someone's head.
Best girl catching strays? What do you mean?
Like, I guess the killer could be lying here. What?
Objection!
Like, he said, oh, they tried to implicate someone else. Why would you trust what someone's saying implicitly?
Why do they call it de-killer when you de-kill the victim, de-killed, dead, killed by killer? Good point. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrien Andrews. What?
So, this could be a lie.
Sure.
So this could be a lie.
This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
Stab Edgeworth in the head?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Why would the serial killer assassin for hire lie about anything?
So I don't think what I was thinking was true. I don't think Adrian hired the killer.
Okay.
I think the killer is actually just lying.
There's that lack of trust thing. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Madame Guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
Objection!
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on doubt. Am I correct? All I wish to do is put the oh my god. All I wish to do is procure his acquittal.
Hmm.
A worm?
A worm. I change.
That used to be me. I'm worm no longer.
My title of my stream is Even a Worm Will Turn.
Oh. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
Do we want to?
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Hello?
I'm sorry, I'm typing something.
Please continue with your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Unguard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
It's not loading for some reason. Okay, there it goes. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible lie.
Truly. Perjury only ever matters when it works against our favor.
Right.
But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
I mean, she could probably point to her bank records.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you.
I mean, he got
the
paid in
knife?
cash, though, so...
And the cash came from... whatever, I guess that technically is a... It's like trying to prove aliens don't exist. Just because the money didn't come from her specific bank account, she could have another bank account.
Yeah.
The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them.
Alright, change. Not aliens, but another sort of cryptid.
Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request that the trial continue. I don't want to make someone... It's... Because what is the guilty verdict? Death? Right?
Yeah, usually.
Can anyone confirm?
Usually. Phoenix.
Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. I mean, it's like when there have been previous cases where the prosecution is like, hey, we gotta make sure everything is brought to light, not just like my resolution that I want. I need to have a full clearance. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
It's kind of the prosecution's job to do that, though, even though they don't do that often. Yeah. But, like, really all we're trying to do here is to say there's more evidence.
Yeah. Right away, Your Honor.
And also, I will say, I'll pause right here. I will say, okay, so you are a defense lawyer for Matt on guard. Matt on guard wants to be proven that he's not guilty and wants to maintain his reputation. If there is some shadow of doubt, reasonable doubt, one way or the other, wouldn't, like, a tabloid be able to take that and run? Like, we prove him not guilty, okay, but then tabloids can say, well, what about this evidence that wasn't gone over? And then it can run him through the mud for years to come.
Sure.
Technically speaking, shouldn't we want to investigate that? To prove that he's not guilty? Wink, wink?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Alright, that's just what I wanted to say.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done? Well, okay, so someone is claiming to have been the killer. Alright, how did you do it then? Let's go over those details.
Sure.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You little people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the bottle. That act is what I referred to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now?
Yeah.
However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question a testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's claim. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
I'll expose the lies that's oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I pressed him the wrong way. It might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
you want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty.
Witness, let's continue.
Oh, we're just ignoring that a judge has declared me guilty?
Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I would be very effective at my job.
Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders.
Isn't it so cool that only one person can be guilty of a crime?
Crazy they wrote all that in and then just moved on. Insanity.
Yeah, crazy that they just said guilty, 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 Phoenix Wright is guilty. And it's like, anyway.
No follow-up.
Address
Oh my
it.
god, thank you for the follow. That rowdy rough gamer. Thank you for following.
Thank you for following, Chaotic Yosher.
Yosher. I also hate to say it, but I think catching the literal assassin is probably more important than finding the killer in this trial. Yeah, I mean, I think we need to figure out where he is for many reasons. Number one, he's an assassin. Number two, he has Maya. Number three, he is the killer. However, my clients this time thought they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out this service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. This is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not with him without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
From the very beginning? Sorry, I'm so used to having to press on things twice. Whatever. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murderer go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to this stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must. There is yet to find a person to take my place and become the first successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Radio say what? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
Thanks, Shark. All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. I feel like I have to press twice on something like I did before. So fucking funny. So funny. Truly so funny.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Something interesting to question is, like, why would you really want to frame someone else? I guess if you couldn't afford to kill both people, this would technically get you the second kill for free, quote-unquote. Maybe it's this line specifically. Because Edgeworth said it was weird.
Yeah. That's odd.
Alright. If I press on this, then this is everything that we've pressed twice, so we actually do have to present evidence now. Adrian Andrews is my client. Whoa! I didn't mean to press. I accidentally pressed the button. I'm sorry.
You press the press.
Sorry.
You want to kill me?
It's truly so funny.
Just like, we're just gonna move on from that. It's fine.
Okay. Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Did anyone else tamper with the scene of the crime?
Not as far as we know of.
My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Unless you count taking the bear as tampering.
No. I don't really think that's tampering. Well, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Well, pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, did anyone else discover the body? Not that we know of.
No.
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Did she know that?
I mean, she said earlier the thing about, like, she thought he had just fainted, so she poured him juice. And we know that she's the one who poured the juice because her fingerprints are on the glass.
Mm-hmm.
So, if she already knew Juan was dead, what other reason would she have to pour the juice?
I mean, I guess you could, like, argue that was part of her story. Maybe?
That's all I got.
The creation and planting of the knife and button. I said my client had broken the rules. Hmm.
My guess would be to present the wine glass filled with juice.
Objection!
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had it been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to talk about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well.
right now I have to buy us more time. Alright, while we wait for the items to kill are left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Alright, let's take a quick break right here, okay?
Okay.
I need to take a bio break.
Okie doke. Break time. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yippee! Woohoo!
Give me a moment.
A moment. One moment.
Okay. Welcome back. Yippee! Sorry about that. It was just a few things aligning that I needed to stop. Great. All right.
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you would keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
There's Yep.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Clarita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see. Huh? I'm thinking. Was that important? In what way? Didn't Adrian Andrews, like, set up? Didn't she set up the press conference?
Yeah?
So wouldn't that mean that it is... Right?
Sure.
Isn't that strange?
I would agree.
The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh, why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
That's not what I thought they meant by important. That's not... Okay, whatever. Fine. Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
why... Do we have any reason to suspect that he communicates with his clients over the phone or mail?
Not that I'm aware of.
Like, we know he has a radio transceiver, but, like, that's kind of neither here nor there. We'll say it's not important for now.
Okay.
Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did.
He lives at a radio station?
It was only through talking to him face to face that I began to trust him. Aha!
Him?
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true. What they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any
It
importance?
was.
Have I heard what I think I heard just now? Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance.
Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well.
As we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong with Jjsquidbeard's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You
Okay,
have to
we-
draw
I- we-
information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. You can do that. You should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance. So, what's really frustrating about this trial is that it's like... there's just so much dancing around. Like, there feels like there's all these moments of like, aha, gotcha, and it's like, oh, great, you've proven that this person is or isn't guilty, and it's like, and then the trial's over, ba-boom. Ugh, okay. So this is clearly the position of question. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. That's clearly the sticking point. But the question is, do we present... what do we present? Like a male or female symbol? A pronoun?
With a picture of Adrian, maybe? Her profile?
An intelligent woman who seems to... Whoa. Whoa.
That's crazy. They are twins! They're two different people. They are twins.
I mean... there's actually a difference between the two. The hair.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we should present her profile rather than Matt's, because...
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry. But that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley de Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So, what is the issue? What did you say just now?
I guess that is a very clever use of the character's name, because Adrian Andrews is a very masculine sounding name. That if someone hadn't met them, they could make that pronoun mistake.
Sure.
Samus. She's Metroid!
She's Metroid.
Why can't Metroid crawl?
About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh! Oh my god, he exploded.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
I hate this.
That is
Why
gross.
why is the liquid droplet so huge?
That's gross. Is that how you sweat, Shark?
Mr. Edward, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
I mean, I'll be honest. Adrian is not a name I've ever seen associated with a woman before. Can you think of any
androgynous.
celebrities? Can you think of any well, I know like Alex and Max and Sam, like those names are androgynous. Can you name a celebrity with the first name Adrian
Who's a woman?
who's a woman?
Name a woman.
I can think of celebrities with the last name Andrews, men and women,
Sure.
but like that's a last name. Whatever. Adrian is the real question.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anyone famous.
Have you met anyone named Adrian?
Oh, sure.
Okay, all right, we'll talk
I've
about that
met
later,
women
but
named Adrian, but
I have not.
I don't. Let me see. Let me Google and see if I can think of any. Let me do Google for some celebrities.
The only Adrian I can think of is Monk, Adrian Monk from the crime show Monk.
Sure.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
Can't believe he
Shelley
would pick the
DeKiller.
wrong gender.
This court demands an explanation.
Oh my god.
I think I've somehow... I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now?
I fucking hate this.
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
Is this really how you're gonna perjure yourself?
You just said. Just said. The request was for the murder of one Corita and 2 or 3 other small things.
6 or 7 small things.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Just said he never did that, and now he's,
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
I don't think we have proof.
No, I don't think we do. Not that I can think of this moment. Well, technically the two would have done the handoff.
But they were
Because
wearing
the-
the Seal Samurai costume, or the Nickel Samurai costume.
But he said he was supposed to give the bear to the client. I'm just saying, he should have met them. This is proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client. Not before, but after. A question of before or after. We'll say we don't have proof for now. We can come back to this. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of
I
which,
want
the
to-
times have changed.
I want to franchise a Arby's.
It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
You can follow me on Tumblr at
de killer travel. Electronic mail. Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I am very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and
2 or 3 other things.
please check my Twitter if you want to request a hit job. Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few of the things that have nothing to do with this case.
Check my GeoCities page. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
If you need an assassin, go to thekillershits.com.
How did I let you point? I thought you blocked out links.
I can't because I,
Oh, because you're YouTube?
I'm
Oh, I see.
It was when I went to give my clients the figurine.
Yes, I see. And she would have been wearing the mask. Alright.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this?
No! She couldn't have. Because she got it after discovering the body?
Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. Oh! This isn't even what I was thinking of. Because we didn't have the evidence of it. But Mr. Powers did say this. Because he
True.
said he saw him without the mask and the butler.
True.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai. No, this is not what I was talking about. Because the killer isn't saying that Matt is his client. The killer isn't saying that Matt is his client. So this isn't contradictory. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. This isn't what I was talking about. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. This is not what I'm talking about.
Order, order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness.
He's just gonna say that wasn't my client. My client was Andrews.
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I have to wait for things to catch up. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me the tip was not my client. He was probably probably just a very generous person.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What? Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Santos is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
You've pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
That's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. So then, what do we do? Do we ask about the 2 or 3 small things?
I guess.
That's not really breaking the lie. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one?
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? We can go back, right? Let it go?
Whatever you want to do.
The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Okay. Gosh, I don't know what to go, what avenue to take. I can't tell if the game is just like warning us or trying to scare us.
Yeah. Can you save?
I can't. I don't really love the idea of saves coming though.
But I just, because I want to keep pressing on that just to see if it
Yeah,
leads
but
anywhere, but I also don't want to die.
find another contradiction. When was that message from? Was that just now?
It's been a minute.
No, it's from like 2 minutes ago. Luna's saying that's not right. Well, alright.
I just think we need to keep pressing on it. I just wanted to save first.
I already did. Why are you not registering when I do things?
I saw you saved. I wanted to keep pressing on it, but I wanted you to save first. So I didn't say go forward because I wanted you to be able to save.
So you want me to, you still want me to keep pressing on it?
Yeah.
Alright. This case is very frustrating. Because I really don't love the dancing around. Like, wouldn't it make more sense if, like, Edgeworth was constantly, like, parrying us or whatever? Why do we have to be the one to, like... It's just frustrating to be, like, us proving things wrong instead of the prosecution.
Because screw you, that's why. That's right, Luna.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
I've just played too much D&D. Where the DM is like, are you sure? And are you sure is translation for, you will fucking die?
The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Can you read this?
One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian.
Did you move?
I backed up a little because I had to stretch.
Are you still backed up?
No.
Weird, you sound weird.
Sorry.
Hi, Johnny Crows.
Hey, welcome back, Johnny. Is it the Discord thing happening again?
I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try to fix it. Okay.
Get Roxo
Alright.
next? I love Roxo. He's so cute. I love when he comes up.
Whatever. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. The plan to frame Mr. Umbreon, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
No, it does.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
They sure do.
You gave it to Miss Andrews. How did it...
Will
she didn't get arrested.
to you giving quote-unquote Adrian Andrews. Will saw him give the bear to the client.
Uh-huh. And he says that she was wearing a mask.
But,
He said that in the other thing.
like, why was it at Man on Guard's house? Oh, well, I was waiting for her there.
So
That doesn't
you
make any
would have
sense.
met. Yeah. So DeKiller says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here...
He will cut the connection on his end. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix. You have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? What would we present? The suicide note still being inside?
That could be it.
Think, right, think. Do you have anything that's stronger than Goku? Hey, it's me, Goku!
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. With that, the suicide note still being inside. Two Gokus.
I mean, it's weird. It's weird that the client would be like, hey, help me frame him? And he's like, how dare you try to frame someone else? Anyway, I tried to help frame. Well, I'm confused. So you think we should present the suicide note?
Or the figurine, because it could be that the figurine held the suicide note. Or it could be that the figure, like, I don't know. The note makes more sense, actually. Now that I think about it, the note makes more sense.
That's just what's so frustrating is, like, if you find evidence in this case, it's like, great, you found evidence and you proved the truth. Now it's over, dummy. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes? Where are you going with this?
Oh, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because she didn't get the costume before the murder? Before the body was found?
Because it was at Matt's house, right?
No, we already know that. Because this was taken after the murder? The picture in the hallway taken
If
after
Celeste
the murder?
had, or not Celeste, if Adrian had her suicide note, she would have destroyed it, right? She's been saying she wanted to burn it this whole time? So the suicide note's still existing? It wouldn't exist anymore?
Yeah, she would have destroyed it.
And she knows how to open the bear, so, like, she could have.
It's just so frustrating to be like, you gotta present the best evidence, and it's like, but if you present the best evidence, then he'll stop talking to you, and it's like, man, this is really annoying. Present the middle evidence. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item. I see where you're going.
Yep. That's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Oh, Grandpa.
Mid-evidence presenting, yeah.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going.
This case would have been way more interesting if we had been put over onto Edwin's side. To just do the reverse roles so, like, we're dissecting it. It feels so weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too critical.
Order, order. So that's where you two were going.
So, by the very fact the suicide note wasn't still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
Means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh, order, order, order.
Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm sure I mentioned this before.
Well, okay, so what's frustrating is that the killer's like, how dare you try to prove that Adrian Andrews isn't my client and throw the guilt onto Matt on Guard. But there's like a third option, that it's not Adrian Andrews or my client Matt on Guard. I'm not necessarily throwing the guilt back onto my client.
How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have matters that I must attend to.
Hold it!
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
Prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But,
Okay, well that letter is forged.
at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh.
What the fuck? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Ungard,
Can we just call it a null, whatever? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I hate this. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You'd better get on guard. A guilty sentence, okay?
If I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I cannot count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is...
Guilty. He's
You want me to say guilty?
I want to say he's guilty because I don't want to say he's not guilty. Because he did it. What do you want to do?
I want to go home! This sucks. It's not the truth. Either of these answers just isn't the truth. This trial is about trust.
Why am I ready now, Johnny? What am I ready for now?
Ready for what?
This trial is about trust. Do you trust Maya? It's Roxo! I was so ready, and now he's here. Thank you for Roxo, Johnny. Isn't he so cute?
I mean, Maya told us not to declare him not guilty.
I
told
want to
us.
go with guilty.
And he is guilty. I can't believe he's still... Okay, the fact that he's swirling the glass around means that we're actually not saying anything.
We're just
And
standing
time
here.
is still progressing.
We're just standing here menacingly.
You don't like Maya? You haven't even met her! Johnny! Unless you've played these games before. He's guilty.
We are...
Just look at her ooze. You haven't even... That's not Maya who's standing next to us. This is Maya. For her personality. Okay, fine. As long as you know, Johnny. As long as you know.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard. Your client deserves an answer.
Maya. Sorry. Matt on guard is...
Objection! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Franziska von Karma.
What are you doing here? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor.
I thought she was gonna say his injuries are major.
All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. The coat looks fine! Make the coat look worse if it's truly ratty.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
Is there a perception filter on this game?
Don't eat Roxo! Don't eat him!
His eyes are gumballs.
No, don't eat him!
What's the crime? I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside of that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. He was delish. That's the next crime?
My boy, he's big.
Your Honor, inside
Tell
that
the story.
filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
Oh, isn't she the prosecution in this case anyway?
Yeah. But she got shot, so...
Yeah, but she's here. She's here.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. A cloak, a silk hat, and a white rose.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Yes, Von Karma was shot.
Yeah.
Well, but is that this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it is something to do with this case, at least with me.
It's just so frustrating because it's like, the prosecutor getting shot. Well, that's not the murder of Juan Corrida, so therefore it's not this case.
It should be tried as its own case.
Alright, like, me spilling my coffee, even though I'm the prosecutor, that has nothing to do with this case, even though I'm the prosecutor, but like, the killer in this case shot me! Is that not relevant to the case?
She didn't die, doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter?
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much. Alright.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Why is it making me question or not question? This all seems like pretty relevant. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time issue.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of each of his pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Ooh. One of its special buttons is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. The videotape does.
We don't know what's on it.
No! Okay, first of all, you should watch the tape first. Second of all, the videotape, who recorded it? The bear was bought by Matt on guard.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? And it could be anything on that tape. It could be the killer's private videos, even for all you know. Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist.
Santa?
But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
I'm going to eat the judge's gavel. But no matter how you think about it, he can't give his verdict if I eat the gavel. The judge can't give the verdict if I eat him.
Oh my god.
But no matter how you think about it, it's
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two
There is
ways
no
out of this
Santa.
situation for us.
There is no Santa, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England.
Is that from Megamind?
Yes, it's what,
That's what Jonah Hill's character says, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
2?
The first. Make on guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. When guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard.
If we can prove that he broke the rules, then the killer.
If the killer were no longer able to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Visas he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't... Oh no. Come on. The judge says he doesn't need evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
Person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all pieces of evidence. And that's how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who is yet to see them all. and that person does not know the truth.
The defendant?
The truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such a passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show
Not
your
Mr.
evidence
Chance
to
to
who
blow.
you think this is the right person. To who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show this evidence to?
So, maybe not show it to Matt. Maybe we need to show the evidence to the killer.
Sure.
Because if we show the video, it would, like, vindicate... It would discredit Matt as a client.
Yeah.
Or maybe it would show Matt that he needs to be declared guilty.
Sure. I agree with that.
I guess theoretically, Celeste could be channeled by Pearl, but I feel like that's not the answer. Maybe? I don't know, I have a minute left until ads start.
I think it's the killer. I think it's the killer. That's my thought. I think it's the killer. I think we have to present evidence that he's not a trustworthy client.
You honestly thought this was a super obvious choice? I don't know, Luna! It's between 3 people! The killer, Matt, and Celeste. I mean, it could be 3. I'm losing my mind. Show Matt? To make him feel guilty?
I don't think we can. I don't think we can make him feel guilty.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape.
Yep. I agree.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Whew. Alright. Looks like I managed to convince him. Who is my audience right now? There are ads going. Mod, Silent, B. I just feel so bad that ads are going right now. I mean, the last time someone commented, it was changed on my side. So I feel okay. Oh, okay. Alright. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? What am I thinking of?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it? Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Gonna be the next Roxo, Johnny?
What does
Wow.
that mean, Johnny?
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes. Since you ate him? No! No!
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? You're Roxo, you're here now too. Welcome, Johnny. I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. They wanted blackmail on you. Didn't trust your skills. Probably blackmail, which is therefore a break of trust. Meaning he didn't trust the killer.
Okay,
Right?
I'll go with that.
Your client once told me something very interesting. He literally said he wanted blackmail. Sorry, Luna, that was a while ago. That was like a week ago for us. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep them at bay, and even blackmail if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Why?
looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. Yes? Oh boy, my computer's struggling today. You told us
No,
one thing numerous times during your testimony.
It's not your computer, it's probably Discord.
You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
Thank you for the follow, Rowdy Ruff.
That's obvious. I would break a contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Guard's gonna die.
Yep.
But we
Yeah?
could be. This is
good news.
I mean, it should be obvious from how the dialogue's going that Andrews isn't the client
Yeah.
to everyone. It should be obvious. So the traitor becomes DeKiller's next target. Because Adrian Andrews already broke the rules.
Pass me the gun. Give me the
I
gun.
get it. Now we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Come on, Discord. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your... What the hell? What the hell? I'm not an item?
Maya. Sorry, I thought you got the whole line. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that...
The last time we saw DeKiller as a bellboy, that was the bellboy from the first game's second case with DeKiller's head stapled on top.
You mean just like they ripped the art?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure.
She always has you in her sights.
They just kit bashed it. I mean, go for it if it's your art.
Now I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you.
It implies the killer is wearing the bellboy's skin? No. That's not correct. That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
I'm wearing his skin.
It would be the bellboy wearing DeKiller's skin. All the way around. interesting that I figured we would just say he's guilty, but now he's gonna beg for a guilty verdict.
Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does.
That's a very good way to have it end. That it's not only did we remove him as a client, but he's also going to beg to not be declared innocent.
I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me!
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. Plead guilty, right?
There you go.
Mad on guard? Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. You love the not guilty ending for how passive-aggressive it is, even though the guilty ending is technically the canon ending. I think doing the not guilty one is messed up because that means Adrian Andrews is declared guilty. That's so bizarre. I have to wonder, in the not guilty verdict, does he like say, no, I am guilty, I am guilty, I am guilty, I am guilty. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? No one is declared guilty. The killer is? What?
That's weird.
That's
Dogman
random.
Ace Attorney game? Interesting. Interesting.
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. More of a reading thing? That would be fun. Guilty! Guilty!
Why is he doing that to his face?
I don't know.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now.
This case is also what implied that Gumshoe is the person throwing confetti when you win. It's the only case that has no confetti on a not guilty verdict. That's so weird. I hate that. I hate that you can do a not guilty verdict and it truly goes not guilty. Because the game has implied that Adrian Andrews is declared guilty in that case. That's bad.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Dancing on guard's corpse. Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. It's your sleeper agent word, Luna.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me.
In the bad ending, Matt's not guilty verdict has confetti? Huh. Interesting.
Oh no, is despair a Russian sleeper agent word for you too, Rowdy? But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt. Okay. I felt like I had finally been saved. Maybe thinking of 3-5. Interesting.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Messed up that you can have her declared guilty. You can have her declared guilty. Or if not, that she just arbitrarily is not declared guilty?
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We did! Dran, we made it! You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important.
I guess the reason why Francisca doesn't take over at the end... Hi, Joker.
Hi, Joker! How are you?
There is also a bad ending for getting the wrong witness evidence at the very end.
You now
Thank you for the head pat,
realize
Joker.
that there is something more than just getting a not guilty verdict, right?
I will also hydrate. Yes, I understand now. Joker, do you want a doodle?
Thank you for the head pat and the hydrate, Joker. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Dran.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, mad on guard, is... No, Joker. It's a redeem. It's a redeem.
JJ has a redeem on their channel right now for them doing a doodle for you. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right?
Edgeworth.
I have good news. We can be bees. Maya is now safe in police custody. Willie?
Pearls.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Wow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I bring good news, right? We can finally truly be bees. she myself. Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? 5 hours just for the last trial of this case? Oh my god, is that how long we've been streaming? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh no. The ultimate fear. When someone says their full name. Exactly. I used every dirty trick in the book, and my win record remained spotless. But...
It's so strange, because apparently when you play the Edgeworth games, it's like, actually he doesn't use any tricks. He just, he's just good at being a lawyer.
a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit on the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. Thanks for putting me in your pocket. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor as shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so...
Objection!
No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make it... The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge and hold everything we have. erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach the one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only has his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Oh, is Mr. Edgeworth white, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. Why does that even... Okay. Edgeworth isn't a Von Karma. Why does he care?
He's an honorary Von Karma. This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't this the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right.
Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Wow. Reunited at last. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through! You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Alright. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, yeah, she's so hungry. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Rub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that to make it up, we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick.
Food. You know, the decision to not remove elements from sprites, like, if I was working on the art team for this game, wouldn't it make more sense to, like, make one background image that's, like, the hotel room, and then have, like, a separate layer with the chairs and the Nickel Samurai sign and the cameras?
That makes too
Like,
much sense.
Wouldn't that make sense to make from a, like, an art program perspective? And then, like, you remove those elements after the scene has changed. Why is the Nickel Samurai stuff still up?
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. He's wearing... He's not wearing his bow tie! He's not wearing his bow tie! They can change the sprites. Wait. What the fuck? Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
You know what's so strange? They didn't update her sprite. Why did they update old bags?
I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get a picture taken by a genuine pro.
Why? It's not about why, it's about why not. The alien costume is so weird. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
It's the one time in Gumshoe's life he's gonna get to eat out.
Amen to that, pal.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. But it wasn't for the 3 items you took. I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Yeah, the cape, the roses, and the hat.
Yeah, of course.
That is surprising they gave him custom sprites just for this. I mean, removing the coat shouldn't have been that hard, but adding the extra stuff to his head was probably a little bit difficult. Ah, well, you know, it's a... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But who boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? Do you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Were you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It's the map to dry land. Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Hmm?
What is it, Edgeworth?
This is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Kalma's receiver. Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Alright, she was... go easy on her.
I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wait,
What?
I just want to say... thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel?
A kiss? Can I give him a kiss?
Kill him!
I don't know. Clearly the bottle of juice.
I don't have a bottle of juice.
Cup.
Exactly. Cup.
Whip him. Whip him real good.
Literally what? Literally what am I supposed to give him?
I don't fucking know. What's this?
It's my way of saying thanks.
I see. Well, it's the thought that counts.
I guess I'm not very good at this, showing my appreciation thing.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. The right one was the whip. Oops. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has whiffed. Mystic Maya. Yes? I guess you two can go back to being wubby-dubby, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Think that makes you miss the airport scene? Oh well. Harley, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
I don't know how giving him a whip says thank you. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Oh well, you're gonna miss Fanny crying? Listen, I can't redo all of this. I've had to go to the bathroom for like 30 minutes. We have to wrap up. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be for anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. He doesn't have $3,000.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the wheel you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Right then, you say so. Let it all out, and by it, let's just say your money.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Yeah, be ready to read these lines here, because it's gonna go by fast.
Well, if it freezes, it freezes.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Who takes a reservation from an 8-year-old?
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Just makes me think about that. I watched Breaking Bad at 2x speed and was like, man, these guys are hauling ass.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, I'm Dr. Hardy. Ho ho. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, whoa.
Guy needs help.
He's not getting it, unfortunately, at this place.
He needs help.
It's time to begin our quest for world circus domination, friend, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think of Zimbabwe is?
Did I think their castles made of cake and bunnies who could talk?
I think they're
remember
very
people's voices.
talking bunnies. Even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Please, let me do Moe's voice. Please. I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent! We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Lucky you didn't have to do Ben's voice.
I don't remember people's voices that I gave them.
That was his voice. Old bag.
What's this, Strat? It's just an ordinary eraser recharging stand. I can't believe this, really. But Edgy-Poo's idea, so that means...
You must have a deeper meaning.
But why? I know I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man is gonna feel the pain in my heel. They're gonna feel the burn. Speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous, so they store the scenery and burn down, caused a huge stink.
The game still hates Mo. Don't worry, I love him.
Everything you have done for me, I assume. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Hot woman. Hot woman. As of such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Everyone would.
Everyone would. Oh, come on. Let the game be over, please. I want to go to the bathroom.
Where are you going, Francisco?
How did you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man... He told me something very interesting.
When I ran off things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
poor things. Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Right.
Whatever. It's fine.
You're not gonna say it?
It's his boyfriend. He's supposed to give him the whip. Like, yeah, we get it. We get it. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you'll walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Bye! Later, girl. Phoenix Wright, One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
They totally should have kissed. That's like kissing your sibling.
They're basically siblings.
That's the final piece of evidence?
Her drawing.
They're half siblings? That doesn't make it that much better.
That makes it worse, actually, than what I was thinking, which was that they weren't related at all. All right.
All right. Here's our raid message. We're raiding. I'm gonna raid Rin. You're gonna raid Mashi.
Let's.
All right, go.
Okay, hold on, dude. Fuck. Giving me no time. Jesus Christ.
But you have to go. You have to go to the
I
bathroom.
know, but I gotta get my things up, and I'm raiding Mashi. Is that what's happening?
Yes. I raided Mashi on the other day. So.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
We gotta go.
I gotta go to the bathroom.